Hello, why am I down there? Why am I down there? I forgot to hit the thing. Hello, everybody. How are we? It is Sunday. I don't know if you can hear it through my mic, but it is raining pretty hard here. I am munching on some dry cereal because I'm hungry. Mommy is hungry, so I'm having a little snack. I'm having a little snacky. And we're gonna vibe today. We're gonna finish up some emotes. I'm gonna tell you about the stupid thing I did. And I think this is on me. I think I did it wrong. And fucked everything up for myself. In a way that Drez had to come and rescue me. Because he takes good care of me. He takes very good care of me. So what I did, let me not talk with food in my mouth. Like a fucking disgusting child. Okay, so what happened is, what am I doing? I'm just like, let me not talk with food in my mouth. And as soon as there was not food in my mouth, I put more food in my mouth. Kixie, I love you too. I love y'all so much. I'm just very grateful. So, I'm gonna not talk with food in my mouth. I'm actually gonna put this out of arm's reach for a couple minutes so I can't put more food in my mouth. So what happened? What happened was, hi Toxin! Hi! Hi! Mommy says hello. What happened is Clip Studio has been like, oh, for December, we're like releasing a trial where you can like try out the like 2 I don't know, I think it's like 2.3, I think it said. Features, like all the features that have been released up to 2.3. And I'm like, oh, sweet. I'll have a little money after Christmas so I can like upgrade to 2.0 and I can try out some of these new features. Because there's a couple of things that I've been wanting to play with in stuff that's released from 2.0 forward. And, you know, they're like, oh, if you upgrade to 2.0, you get 3.0 free when that releases in March. So I'm like, oh, cool, let me do the trial. And then after Christmas, when I have a little money, they'll probably be running a sale too. So I can buy an upgrade license. Because I don't do subscription license bullshit. I don't deal with that. I only deal in perpetual licenses, but I'm okay with like upgrading to 2.0 and getting some big new features, upgrading to 3.0, maybe get another big new feature. I'm fine with that. That's just called software progress. That's been that way forever. That's why you have The Sims 2, The Sims 3, and The Sims 4. They're different things. So I do that. So I go into Clip Studio, which is not Clip Studio Paint. It's kind of the shell program. And I do the like trial thing in there. And I feel like I fucked this up. I feel like this is my fault. Because I feel like I did not go to the right place. But a thing with the Clip Studio Paint free trial is that you cannot save a file. You can't save a file in the free trial. And it's always been like that. But I assume since this was like a time-limited thing, that wouldn't apply to this, and maybe I just, like, started the wrong trial? I'm not sure. I don't know. But, you know, I went in to start fucking with stuff, and I wanted to save, because I messed with something on one of the emotes, and I wanted to save. And it's like, no, this is a trial. You're not allowed. And I'm like, what? What the fuck? Excuse me? and it was I panicked. I stepped away to make lunch. Drez, it did not muck up my 1.0. Drez gifted me a 2.0 license. And what I had to then do is downgrade back to 1.13, I think it was, whatever the last version of 1.0 was. I had to downgrade to that and then upgrade to 2.0. So I went from like 2.3 down, so I went from like 1.18 up to 2.3, back down to 1.18, and then up to 2. And it was a very dumb situation. Hi, Coyote. And I feel like I went through the wrong trial thing, but I don't know. I don't know. I feel like I perhaps fucked up somewhere, but I don't know. Shouldn't you be able to? There's a thing. Hold on. License options. Because I saw a thing for this. I saw a thing for this. Sorry, let me load the license options. I thought there was a thing somewhere. Plan list? Was that it? No, but I think there's another thing where it was like, yeah, dual device plan. Though that seems to be a monthly thing. That seems to be a subscription thing. I thought maybe that was a perpetual thing. Sorry, I'm putting more food in my mouth. I'm gonna give you this link so that you can look at that and decide what you want to do. Because that has like multiple device plans, but they are like a monthly thing, and I think that's fucking stupid. But I don't know. Okay, yeah, I don't know. Maybe when I was switching machines, I didn't have that wasn't a thing in 1.0. Because I know I have had to move my 1.0 license around a couple of times. That is annoying, though. That is super fucking annoying. But it was this whole rigmarole of me trying to figure out where the fuck stuff was. I mean, it is annoying. It is annoying. I do understand why they are doing like version 2, version 3. Oh yeah, I have to restart Clip Studio all the time. For various reasons. Various reasons in every kind of direction. But I don't know. I understand upgrading perpetual licenses, and I appreciate that there is discounts going from 1.0 to 2.0, 2.0 to 3.0, etc. I don't know. I think it's very stupid that their time limited like promotional periods still have that save limitation. I think after the debacle of the 2.0 release, they are being very careful about that because that is what everyone thought they were doing. As long as they do not remove the full version release perpetual licenses, like, oh yeah, it the messaging was incredibly poor, and we all thought they were going full Adobe, and everyone had a right to be pissed. Everyone had a right to be pissed, because they were not clear about what they were doing, and only people who were paying super close attention and had been paying super close attention prior to that were able to clear things up. But I think I don't mind that they have a subscription model. I don't mind that they have a subscription model as long as they also continue to offer perpetual licenses. Yeah, Discord's doing a thing, but like with Clip Studio, I don't mind conceptually the idea of paying a monthly license and getting small updates as you go. Small feature updates. As long as they continue to offer a perpetual license going from Clip Studio 1.0, 2.0, 3.0, etc., so that, you know, and 3.0 includes everything from 2.0, 2.1, 2.2, etc., which seems to be their model right now. Hey, Jilla! Thank you for 29 months! Crunchyroll Store is bullying you! Bully them back! Bully them harder! But I don't mind the model they have now, because it's like, yeah, one, the licenses for Pro are not expensive, and you get a discount going from one version to another on perpetual license. And as long as they keep that, I will be fine. Like, right now, Clip Studio gives you a wide range of options of how you want to pay for the software. Do you want to pay a perpetual license? Fine. Do you want to pay a subscription license? Fine. Like, I don't think a subscription model on its own is a bad idea, as long as you have the option to, as long as it is not the only option. Because I don't mind the concept of someone being like, yeah, let me pay $3.99 for 1 month and see how I feel about the software. And if I don't like it, I haven't really lost anything. Instead of paying, $50 for a license for a software that someone doesn't know if they're going to want to keep using. I think that's fine. I think that's a decent model, as long as you have both options, so that you are not forcing subscriptions on people who don't want to do it that way, but also, like, yeah, making money is bad if it's not making more money, but I honestly think having both options is the best way to make more money. Because you're going to get both sides. You lose nothing by having both options. Like, you lose nothing by having both options. If you are capable of running both options, you lose nothing by having both. Because you're gonna get the people who prefer a perpetual license, and you're gonna get the people who prefer a subscription. there is no downside. And as long as you manage that correctly, then it's fine. Did I fuck it up? Why is this not... Yeah, no, I understand that too, and, like, part of me is like, damn, I really don't want to pay... I really don't want to pay them... like, my thing right now is, okay, how much can I get done on my 3.0 before I have to start paying them? Can I finish the entire base rigging before I have to pay them? And can just buy a month whenever I need it. Yeah, Clip Studio Paint is essentially the artist software now. And that makes sense because, like, I didn't even move to Clip Studio because Adobe pissed me off. I had moved to Clip Studio long before that. I moved to Clip Studio because Clip Studio is essentially Photoshop except made for illustration. Because Photoshop is not made for illustration. People just started using it that way. Yes, the text, which they do seem to be adding that functionality. That seems like a thing that is hitting in 3.0. Is better text functionality. So I think they've kind of heard that is really the one thing that Clip Studio is lacking in. And I think the amount of people that are going into, you know, making overlays, making VTuber logos, stuff like that, I think they've realized that Clip Studio kind of needs that functionality now. Where, you know, Photoshop has that, oh yeah, text options and a couple more layer effects. I feel like there are some ways that you could do layer effects in Photoshop that you can't in Clip Studio, but I don't remember what it was because it's been so long. But frankly, like for me, with blending modes, the layer blending modes, add glow was enough to, basically enough for me to be like, yeah, this one's better. This one's better. I prefer add glow so fucking much. Plus, you know, brush stabilization, auto saving, which I think Photoshop has now, but didn't when I stopped using it. What else? What other things? There's so many other things, like the Clip Studio assets. Clip Studio assets has changed my life more or less. Rulers. It has a way better ruler system. Being able to, the concentric circle ruler, and the curve ruler are worth the fucking price of admission. Probably also the perspective rulers if I did anything that really required that. Because I have no depth perception, so my perspective, my ability to draw like really accurate perspective is not great. Not super good. But yeah, like it's Clip Studio is very worth it, but this entire situation that basically forced me into 2.0 was annoying. But it will I do at least now get 3.0 for free. I can just go to 3.0, which is going to be great because I think whatever the most recent patch was, 2 point whatever it is it 2.3. 2.31 has a mesh transform update, and I don't know if y'all notice, I use mesh transform so fucking much. I love mesh transform. So the updates to that look like they're going to be quite useful for me, so I'm looking forward to that. But yeah, the thing that I really wanted out of 2.0 was the shading assist tool, because I'm not, again, I've talked about this a lot. I'm not extremely confident in cell shading, and I'll show y'all what this can do. Let me head over here, and I'll show y'all. Let me open something. What can I open? I don't want to do it on the emotes because it kind of fucked up some of my layers a bit when I tried it. Let's see. What do I have? Where are my clip files? Where are my okay, we'll open this up. Let me turn this off. And I'm just gonna turn off the shading layers that I've made. I just have to find, okay, so we're just gonna turn off some shading layers. Is that this? Okay. Okay. So I have basically reduced this to the flats. And I'm just gonna we're just gonna duplicate it so that none of that gets fucked up. And I'm just gonna go in and I'm just gonna remove these layers that I've turned. Oops. We're just gonna remove the layers that I've turned off. I'll move this up to the top. And then we have to set this as a reference layer. So you use this little lighthouse button to set the line art to a reference layer. And I'm just gonna do it, actually some of this I can kind of flatten into one thing. Let's see. That's a sketch. I'm just trying to determine what some of these layers are. And that's the chips. Okay. Okay, so I'm gonna have it do it to this layer. So we go to Edit, Shading Assist. And set it to cell shading. How did I do this last time? Oops. So you can kind of adjust how much how much shadow it's putting in. You can change the shadow color, where if I wanted it to be more of like a cool shadow. Should actually probably set that to be something lighter because it's set to multiply. And you can see it's like it's not perfect, but it is getting kind of the basic, you can move the light over here and it'll now adjust that. So this is kind of the thing that I was most... Oh, you can actually change the size of the light. You can set it to ball light instead of directional light. I might zoom this out a bit so I have a little more, like, room. Kind of bring... So, like, I don't know, this is a really interesting thing that I think is neat for the idea of kind of getting a sense of where... Yeah, because it is basing it on the line art layer. So it knows that this is a line that it's going to be hitting. And, like, it's not perfect. Like, you can see that this is normally something I'd put in shadow. I'd put a shadow, like, over here. Oh, well, the stuff on the orange isn't on the layer I'm working on. But, like, you can see it's not totally perfect, but it is kind of figuring out the basics of where these shadows should be, and then you hit OK. You hit OK, and it then adds these layers that you can then draw on. Like, I can now just take this and, you know, let me just set this to... Try to turn that off. But this one, set this multiply layer, if I just set it to normal so that I can grab the shadow color, set it back to multiply, and then I can go in with a brush and be like, you know, I clean that up, maybe, you know, add a little shadow over here, kind of add... I'm not doing it on the chips right now. You know, add this, which should be shaded in. Kind of, you know, adjust this line and this. And you can then make adjustments, but it kind of saves you figuring out the layout of the shadows. Which, for cell shading, a thing I am not very confident in, is something that I wanted to have. So, like, that's cool. That is a tool that's gonna be really useful for me in the future. Which is why I was really interested in trying out 2.0, trying out new features, because I really wanted to play with that. It's a thing I was really excited about. Let me put some tunes on. There it is. There's my Mega Jam. There we go. And, like, that, I don't even... It is AI, but it's not the same kind of generative AI where it's, like, trained on models of, like, where to put things. It's more based on the data that's in the image. I don't know exactly how their reference layer technology works, but it's based on that. It's basically based on the information on the layer that it's applying it to and the reference layer. And it's had things like that for a while, where, you know, if I were to... Are all of these my line art? Yeah, okay. So, like, if I were to combine all of these, set this as... I'm gonna actually... Let me just duplicate this. Like, I'm gonna show y'all a feature that's been in Clip Studio for ages now. If I set this as the reference layer, come down to this, and use colorize, just basic colorize all. I don't know why it chose to do that. There's got to be some training in addition to that, as well as, of course, no, I don't believe it is based upon a training data. It's based on the where your lines are in the reference layer, and if the light is coming this way, if the data is this line is on the reference layer, that line is going to cause a shadow. Like it's not based on like generative AI training data. It's based on the literal data of the image you're using. Like, let me use. Oh, right. Okay. So this is how you do it. Where if I were to do this and say just scribble in man. I'm trying to remember exactly how to do this. Baby John John, yume mite, great man. Baby John John, kakayake. So, like, and then edit, colorize, use hint image and colorize. Yeah, AI is a tool. It's just that the generative AI. See, like, look, it basically, based on where I had scribbled the colors in, that's not generative AI. That's data on I put this color in this space, and it knows to reference these lines as to where the edges of shapes are to decide how to fill in that color. It's obviously not perfect, but I have used it for in character design, basically kind of messing with a palette and just kind of looking at how palettes look on a character. Jurenja, Jurenja. Like there are uses for it. And again, like I am not anti-AI. I am anti basically the generative AI model that exists right now. And I'm against scraping data from artists without their permission. Because again, like the colorize technology, the shading assist, those aren't the same as like OpenAI or ChatGPT or whatever that is scraping data from other things to learn how to do it. This is AI that is taking the data of the image I'm working with and basically guiding me on how to do a thing in that image. Like, it obviously can't. What is going on right here? Like, it obviously can't just shade the whole thing for me in a way that looks like fucking perfect. But it can at least give me an idea of where I want to put those shadows down. So, like, I don't know, that was my morning. That was my morning, basically. And then I played some Minecraft. Yo, I've been working so hard to get myself geared up to do some shit in Minecraft. What is going on? Why is it suddenly, like, locking up? Why is it suddenly upset at me?
It's drinking the water!
Thank you, I'll have some tea. There we go. Told you Sentai, Jurenja. Is it gonna be weird about selecting stuff again today? Like, I even restarted my whole PC so that it would be better about this, and it seems like it's still gonna be a pain in the butt. I'm gonna restart Clip Studio. I'm just gonna restart it. I still need to watch OG Macross. I've watched... Oh god, what are they? I watched a little bit of Delta. And what's the other one? What's the other one with Ranka and Cheryl? Frontier? Is that Frontier? Is Frontier the one with Ranka and Cheryl? Because I watched that one. I think it's Frontier. I think it's Frontier. Gosei Sentai Dairenja. Whoa, 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 whoa. I mean, that's fair. Oh, why is it being like this? It was fine before. It was fine before when I was doing this. Hi, BT. I'm following. How you doing? How you doing? Oh, Pixie got the Runka and Cheryl microphone props, and I love them. They're super cute. Whoa, 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 died and I am. Now that I have wrestled Clip Studio back under control, I am doing great. Ranka Lee is baby. That girl is baby. So if you like baby, do you like baby? Cheryl is also good. I like Cheryl. I wouldn't worry. They're fine ladies, but Ranka is baby. Like, if you like a sweet girl out here doing her best, then you're fine. Don't worry about it. Tenshin. Gosei Sentai, Gosei Sentai, Dairenja. Whoa, 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 whoa. Oh, Die Ranger. You ever just Tenshin Da? Mm. Sorry, I'm very congested all of a sudden. What is my favorite activity to do on stream? Probably art. I've really enjoyed the art streams we've been doing. It is really, I've really started enjoying art again. Except for Clip Studio being a pain in the butt. But really getting to just enjoy hanging out and drawing with people, and hearing that people enjoy working alongside me, it's really nice. It's really nice, and it's really pushed me past my last bit of burnout. If this will fucking, oh my god, why is it selecting so bad? Why is it being so fucky about selecting? Oretachi. Yeah, that is kind of the thing about Robotech. The hell is this? Oh, that's his cheek. The fuck am I doing? So I'm just kind of pulling colors out of Shiva Steppy. Dairenja. I've been thinking about Cutie Honey a lot lately. I've been thinking a lot about Cutie Honey and wanting, sorry, I'm just moving some shit. Wanting to watch a Cutie Honey again in the near future. Because I like Cutie Honey a lot. Because I still need to watch, like, OG Cutie Honey. I think there's a couple Cutie Honeys that I still haven't seen. Like I haven't seen the Ano Cutie Honey movie, which is not Shin Cutie Honey, but should be included in the Ano Shin verse. Even though Shin Cutie Honey is a completely different property. I don't know if I've seen some other Go Nagai stuff, but I have kind of I can tend to bounce off of Go Nagai stuff. Like I tend to bounce off of some of it. But Cutie Honey, my whole heart is in Cutie Honey. Golden Child. Golden Child. It is very all right. I need to watch Urusei Yatsura cuz I love Rumiko Takahashi. Like there are not many people who can write the same story 10 different ways and have all of them be fucking bangers that have wildly influenced the romance comedy genre. And like I say this so affectionately, she has literally written the same story like 10 fucking times. She's only got one story in her. Girl has only got one story, but she's so fucking good at telling it. Oh yeah, well it's the will they won't they romance comedy. The will they won't they romance comedy is her story. That's what she's got. And she just applies it to whatever genre she is feeling at the time. Martial arts, Ranma 1/2. Uh period fantasy period piece, Inuyasha. Uh Small town slice of life comedy, Meisani Koku. Girl's only got one story. She's just really fucking good at telling it. Okay, I gotta take a quick ad break and go feed my cats. We will be back in a couple minutes. We're just about done flatting this emote, and then we'll be getting into rendering. We're gonna render all these emotes. I'll see y'all in a hot minute. We'll keep talking all this stuff. One of my friends did Backstreet's Back. Is that the name of the song? Y'all know what song I'm talking about. And I realized I'd never seen the music video for that song. So we're doing it, we're singing it, and we're watching the music video playing, and I'm like, shit, I didn't realize that the thing that Backstreet is back from is the dead.
Oh my god, he wants to kill you! Sono, get away from him! Bad
I love
touch!
that he's
Bad
like-
stranger danger! Look at that face. He's like, he's doing the anime. You know the anime thing where like the fisheye lens?
Yes.
You know? He's like, I must execute her. I must have her jugular veins.
I love that he's like doing this, and I'm just standing there. I can absolutely hear him, and I'm just like, this is fine. This is fine. You can try and murder me.
I feel okay with this.
I hate it here. I hate it here. I hate these spiders.
I am ready to get my shit, get out of this cave, and stop exploring this mine because I just can't deal with these fucking spiders.
I have no idea how to do an ASMR stream, but that's not gonna stop me. That's never stopped me from doing anything. Not having any idea what I'm doing has not stopped me for 2 years, and it's not gonna stop me going forward. I'm way too powerful for that. I'm too powerful and too fucking stupid. And like, my friend was like, oh, I saw this booth that had all these grahas, and like pointed me toward it. And I went up to them. I went up to this booth, and I looked at them. I looked the artist dead in the eyes. I looked him dead in the eyes and said, give me every graha you've got. And they're like, are you sure? I'm like, yeah. I want all of them.
Navi, go now. Find our young friend and guide him to me. I do not have much time left. Fly, Navi, fly. The fate of the forest, nay, the world depends upon thee.
Excuse me, sir. Just because I wear jorts does not make me a monster. The scorpion tail makes me a monster. You cannot stop me from trying to seduce Mascot Bowser. I will seduce Bowser. He will be my husband. And I will marry him because he is sexy. And then I will make him into Bowsette, who is also sexy and can step on me. Thank you. Wow, gee, thanks! Now I can call any time whether anything's up or not. I hate telephones. This is why I don't answer my phone ever, because people are just like this. You know, just to chat. No, don't fucking ever talk to me. Don't even look at me. Tomorrow we're playing Splatoon. That's a big horse! Why is the Shiva horse even more buff? That's the Shiva horse but buffer, and I don't like it. I didn't think they could make the horses in this game more buff. I'm upset. Why is it so buff? And why is it Shiva's horse? Look at Stiddy's like, I don't want to fucking look at it. Oh no, what's going on at Game Freak? Who's freaking the games? Behold my dexterity and grace. That's what I say when I'm trying to pick up girls. And then I fall flat on my fucking face. It's that one drill tweet where I rev up my motorcycle, and when the dust clears, I'm dead face down on the ground. That's me. I'm a cat. They can't stop me. I don't obey the law. This is unethical. Okay, gang, we back. We're back, gang. We're back. What were we talking about? We're talking about Rumiko Takahashi and her one story that she's incredible at telling. Just we love to see a girl boss winning. We love to see a girl boss winning in this house. I have been enjoying Gotchard a lot. The past 2 episodes have been my favorite. Sabimaru is my beautiful, sweet little boy. Sabimaru and Renge are my favorite characters in Gotchard. So having these couple of Sabimaru episodes have been real great for me. But I have been very, very much enjoying it. I feel like no one should be surprised that I love Sabimaru and Renge. I feel like that should come as a surprise to absolutely fucking no one. Because I love Renge because she's a girl failure. And I love Sabimaru because he's a good little lad. And having this, this arc that was kind of about Sabimaru getting, kidnapped and, has Super Sentai ever had a series that uses 7 Deadly Sins as antagonists? I feel like not directly, but I feel like that is a concept they've, like... I feel like that was somewhere in... I feel like that was somewhere in Magi Ranger. Like, with the gods in the second half. But I think I think I'm overthinking that, because there was definitely more than 7 of them. But hold on, now I gotta look them up, because I feel like this is gonna bother me. Villains. Okay, no, it's just warrior gods, wise gods, and ultimate gods. Why did I think it was like I thought like Gorgon was like Hades, goddess of lust, or something like that. I don't know why I thought that was the thing. I think I'm just thinking of the fact that Gorgon was really fucking horny. I think that's what I'm thinking of. Was just that lady was fucking horny as hell. Like, I don't think there's anywhere they've called them that directly, but I feel like it has been an underlying theme of something, but I can't remember what. Oh God, can you feel? 知ってる。今一人一人の運命の中 I said not time to go. Nice. How'd he like Blade? I'm glad he's watching Hibiki and that no one... I hope no one has influenced how he's gonna feel about Hibiki. That's because he is a man with good taste, and he's smart. And, Round Zero is better than Elements. Ima hitori hitori no ume no naka. And just faz the me. Yes! My little man! My little man, Kurenai Wataru! My beautiful boy! My beautiful boy! I love Wataru so much. Ma hitori hitori no ume no naka. Say when to go. Tameni. I love Wataru. He's just such a good boy. He's such a good boy. He's doing his best out there. As far as the me. I love my beautiful son, Kurenai Wataru. I think about him every day. Abare makure geta. Abare shitsune. Nateru dai no guts.
I think about my beautiful son Kurenai Wataru every single day. I will say that as loud as I can in the uwu voice. Yeah, I don't know. That's because we both have good fucking taste. Kiva and Iron King are both works of high fucking art. And we're the only ones that understand that. Hey, let me, okay, it's saved. you're good.
Again, hello, it's me. Does this button not work for me? Fucking Recon, fucking up all my things. I'll get it. Hello, hello, gamers. We talking about Iron King? That guy's cool. I like that guy. Look, sometimes the system just breaks down a little bit, and it's fine. You roll with it. Opinion question. Status is like, I did for a while, and then I didn't have space anymore, so I didn't do it anymore. Especially when I moved to a different room where I didn't have closets anymore. I stopped being able to do that. Did my thing break? Fuck. There we go. Hopefully when my time limit is up, it'll actually set it back properly. I think it got messed up because it was doing the Google voice at the same time, so it didn't switch everything over properly. That'll happen sometimes. What could you send me? Yeah, sometimes stuff will get a little messed up. Maybe these have boxes. They're not big and good accessory storage. Yeah. Um, we have a little just it's like a bead container. It's for like craft management. I'll let Mika tell you. She coming back. People was it small, rounds it up. So yeah, we have did it set my voice back properly? Yes. Okay. We have like craft storage containers, stuff that's meant to like organize beads and like buttons and shit, and we have all of our figure art stuff in that. That's how we did it. Cause like my house is small. I do not have the space for boxes and boxes and boxes. Oh my god, yeah, it's welcome to the bench, little Karibo. You're here forever. Hajime is the epitome of the you're here forever, do it for her thing from The Simpsons. Which now leads me to Hajime gender, and I can't remember who did this, but it was a drawing of Kenzaki and Hajime, and I think it was like Hajime asking like, "Hey Kenzaki, are you a guy?" And Hajime's answer was, "My name is Hajime, not Guy." And I'm like, "Yeah, me too, Hajime. That's also how I feel about my gender." Relatable, baby. I get that. It's a message,
was like, damn, honey, I feel that. I've never had a gender in my goddamn life. I have a, for my cat, it wasn't for my cat, originally it was for me. It was like a little cowl that I knit, and I'm like, damn, this fits perfectly around my cat. I can just, like, wrap him up in this when I take him for walks when it's cold. Meguru meguru unai Anai ni Kimi no naka Yuki ni shite Brave. My cats are 8 now. They just turned 8. So they're not that old. They're not very old. They're still young men's. There's still a couple of young lads. Shideku Kagayaku Yuki. Duplicate. Nice. I have my only even vaguely modern generation console is the Switch, and my most recent console before that is a PS2. Mommy does not keep up with console generations because mommy is poor. Mommy is poor and mostly plays games on Nintendo and PC anyway, so. And I have a launch era Switch. I have a fat PS2, and an N64. I do think I have a GameCube somewhere that I bought cheap from a friend in college who was getting rid of it. But I have old consoles. I'm not even a retro gamer. I'm just like this. This is just how I am. 光の街の天使たちに届け。Emergency! Decadenja! Action! Perfect! Get on! Ready to go! 銀河の果てまで追いかけてゆく。海に乗る。Ready to get 5つのパワー。目にさ得たチャンスだ。Judgment 特捜戦隊デカレンジャー。テンションしてエマージェンシーデカレンジャーアクションパーフェクトゲットオン。 Okay, one down. One down. Save. Actually, I think I wanted to put... Let's just get a little blushy in there. There you go. What? Sorry, I looked away for a second. Cheap USB Blu-ray player. Nice. I have a little Blu-ray player in my room that a friend gave me for my birthday 5 years ago. It's old, it's a little wonky, but it works. It'll play things. I can play off a hard drive with it, so it does what I need it to do. One down. Ready to get. You need software to crack encryption if you want to watch movies on your PC. Yeah, I don't do that. I just don't do that. I'm too much of a messy bitch for that. I am not someone who can crack things. I haven't even modded my 3DS yet because I'm afraid of bricking it. Even though it's apparently like the easiest thing in the world to do. These hi cool crack. These are emotes for my Final Fantasy XIV Discord server that I'm on with some friends. One of my friends on the server commissioned some emotes. This actually isn't even the full set. We just haven't decided on the last two yet. Deca Ranger. 許さないんだ。デカデカデカデカデカレンジャー。But these are all things that are memes within our little friend group. Actually, you know what? You know what? Just because this seems like it's gonna be really difficult and annoying. We're gonna use the tools at our disposal. Just for the gun, because the gun looks like it's gonna be really annoying. I mean, you could. King Oger's really good, though. I highly recommend it. Like, I just highly recommend it. It's real good. I mean, that's fair. That's fair. That it can definitely, things can tend to be that way. And then we can just go in here and add stuff like this. Green ground, pink storm, blue splash, yellow thunder, red the fire, volcano, hajimaru sa. God, what I need from Shout Factory is for them to announce the Bokenger DVDs so that I can just have that and move forward with my life. This thing that I've been wanting for years and years and years. Maho Sentai Majirenja. Hidasuku. Taros, Fairy, Mermaid, Garuda. Go find Majirenja. Kai Challenger. Oh my god. See, the thing is, like, I never thought Aberanger was gonna get better subs. Because at the time I was watching it, it was ancient. And those are probably the subs that I fucking watched. Because they were... Oh my god, they were rough. They were rough fucking subs, let me tell you. Let me tell you, they were not great. They were challenging. They were a challenge. There was a stretch of like 4 episodes where Jan's name was spelled wrong every single time it was used. And it was spelled wrong in a different way every single time. One of the times, they just called her Yukido. And I'm like, that's not even the right fucking person. I'm like, you are not even talking about the same guy. Yeah, they're rough. They're fucking rough subs. And the thing is, I was also very hopped up on painkillers because I was watching this, like, while I was recovering from getting my wisdom teeth pulled. It was a fun time. Yeah, the fucking dark ages of fucking, especially tokusatsu subs. Where, when TV Nihon didn't have it, that's when you knew you were in for some fun shit. You were in for some wild goddamn shit when you had to get subs somewhere other than TV Nihon because TVN didn't have it available. Because at this point, no one had Aberanger subs. No one was even considering subbing Aberanger. Yeah, I mean, to be fair, there are still pretty bad subs out there, but like this was a... It was like, what do you do? No one else has it. I gotta watch these like very bad Malaysian subs. Because that's just what there is. That's just what's out there. Take a chance, kokoro ga. We made do with what we had. That's just how it was back in the day. Back in the days of paradise. Oh god, yeah. Well, that was a lot of the reason that I watched TVN is I was watching stuff on an iPad, so I needed, because I was watching them at work, so I needed it to be hard subbed, and TVN were the only ones doing that at the time. And, you know, also early on, I had some disagreements with phrasing that Overtime used back in the days of O's Forze. Which thankfully is a thing they seem to have moved past. And have, you know, they've grown as people. Go, 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 ready, go, susume bokenja. 地球の果てまで目指せ冒険者. But they were, not above ableist slurs back in the day. Oh my god, Rio! My baby! Do you know Rainbow Gate? Is that a thing we've also bonded over? I don't know who knows that I like that. Because it was kind of a guilty pleasure. Go, 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 ready, go, susume bokenja. Oh, sora o tani, sabaku no koete. Nigenai, makenai, nakanai, uero adventure. 地球の果てまで目指せ冒険者. Damn, y'all finding good words in this one. Damn, y'all were killing it with that one. 出されてもヘッドランプくれる. Yeah, Real Rainbow Gate was Oh, I don't think it does. I do not think it does. That was a very under the radar show. I might still have all of it. Hit me up. I'll check my archives. But that was a favorite of mine in college. I loved Rio Rainbow Gate when it came out. Susume bokenja. それは情熱最強のチームワーク 燃えろアドベンチャー I don't even remember how I got it. It might be one of those things where I just, you know, asked someone who knew how to get things back in the day. Justin! Thank you Thank you, thank you, thank you. How are you? What is up? We're just vibing. What were you doing? Grand Blue? Nice. Oh my god. Okay. This is my Grand Blue Fantasy story. I don't know anything about Grand Blue Fantasy, but when the anime came out a handful of years ago, I was watching it. And I'm like, nice! So I was like, so I'm watching it, and I'm watching the first episode, and they're like, oh, this guy's name is Gran. And then we see the girl, and I'm like, is her name Blue? I don't remember what her name actually is. It's not Blue, but I'm like, are they Gran and Blue? Did I figure it out? Did I solve the Da Vinci Code? Her name was, in fact, was not Blue. Gina, that's it. That's it. That's it. That's it. That's it. But I'm like, is that Blue? And that the best thing about the Grand Blue Fantasy anime, because the anime itself is kind of mid. It's not bad by any means, just kind of mid. Nothing extraordinary about it. But the last episode, they basically throw out the whole canon and are like, we're starting over from the beginning as the girl version of the protagonist, but also we're condensing the whole thing into one episode, and it's a beach episode, and the girl protagonist is just violence incarnate. It was really good. It's an incredible episode, especially after, like, making it through the whole show and being like, this was fine, this was an okay show. Weird that there's another episode after this, episode that was very clearly the finale, and then you see that episode and it's just like, oh, okay, I understand. It was incredible. It was so good. On the road, believer, 知るべはせ 胸のエンジンの音 Get up もう今 Get on 挑戦者ゴーゴー戦隊冒険者未来へOh my god, that's hysterical. I love that. I love the idea of Gran being a free-to-play player. Like, Gran being free-to-play and Jita being... No, not Jita. Jita isn't the one I thought was Blue. The main girl. The girl that's, like, there with them for the whole thing. Yeah, Lyria. I thought it was gonna be Blue. Bokenja, shut out, tsukami tore my way. But I love Jita. That girl is incredibly powerful. And as someone who is now, like, very invested in a game as a free-to-play player, it's incredibly funny. Like, someone invested in a game as a free-to-play player who is friends with the whales. I'm like, yeah, that's actually really accurate. I love my little mobile game. Yeah, you should. It's a show that's worth $20. I would value that show at $20. Believer. I'd say, as someone where Rio Rainbow Gate is one of my favorite anime of all time, it's worth $20. I don't know if I'd say it's worth more than that, but hell yeah, get your tacos. And Kami tore my way. Moonlight, dakinai dono kimochi. Get up. Get on, chosen shot, go sentai, bokenja. Mirai e. Kian no nami wo tsukamaete. Yakusoku no basho. Dome climax jump. Ijan, suke-chan. Chinati. Kimi wo catch the wave. Your hands, あれはいつも突然行く time tripping ride climax ことも恐れないでしない Thank you for the raid! Thank you so much! Welcome! What were you doing? What were you up to? Just chatting, hanging out, vibing, chilling? Love that. Love that. That is what we do here. Love hearing about chilling and relaxing. Hello. Come on now. We are working on some emotes, emote commissions. For my Final Fantasy XIV friend group Discord server. Nice. Also soft tacos. There is a Korean taco place near me that makes just an amazing soft taco. It's so fucking good. They're also like really cheap. They're like $4. I mean, they're not like fast food cheap, but like it's very reasonable to just like go in there and get a taco. Like they're very reasonably priced tacos. So we are currently working on Emmett Sulk with a gun. Okay, Rich, get yourself something tasty. Get yourself something super tasty. Thank you so much for the raid. Have a wonderful evening. Ii-chan, Suke-chan. Ii-chan, Suke-chan. God, Kamen Rider Deno's so good. Okay, here's the thing about Gotchard. Here's the thing about Gotchard from when I was watching it on Thursday. And I've been thinking about this ever since then. In the most recent episode of Gotchard, Hotaru is in class, and he's in an English class with his, like, white guy teacher. And, like, I kind of remember them saying about Geats that the reason that, Neon's bodyguards became such regular characters is because they wanted to, like, they know that there's an English-speaking fan base and they kind of want to appeal to us more. And I'm like, why is your answer to that putting white people in the show and not just making the shows more fucking accessible? That's all we want. We don't want white people. We just want an easy way of watching the show legally. I might be wrong about that thing about Geats. I know exactly what I'm thinking of, but I'm not 100% sure that I'm not, like, inserting that as part of something else. But I'm just like, man, if they wanted to, I mean, yes, that is true. But all of those people answer to the same people? And for some reason, those people aren't like, man, if we're gonna be appealing to them, we probably should just make it easy for them to watch the show. Like, it's not even like this English teacher is a major character or anything. He was just there. But I'm like, damn, we have been seeing more white people. This is a really bad way to appeal to us. Time tripping ride. Like, honest to God, I really think Gotchard would do well if they, released it the way that Super Aya releases Blazer on YouTube. Like, I genuinely think Gotchard would do really well. It's a really fun show. It's really cute. The cast is adorable. Like, I genuinely think the show would do really well if they let us have it. Geats would have done amazing. Geats would have done fucking amazing if they had done it. But I still think Gotchard would do really well. I think Gotchard is really appealing. Like, it's got good female cast. Like, the chemis are adorable, super fucking marketable babies. But, like, Geats was so fucking popular. Geats would have done so goddamn well. And they just didn't. And I'm like, whatever, Toei. I'm not gonna pretend I understand you. Climax. Aru koto no osore nai de. Yeah, it really is. This would be a great time. Are they gonna? No. I do have to... I have to, do a quick, Yeah, we'll talk about Food OPI in a hot fucking second, but I gotta take us to an ad break. Y'all hold on, we'll be right fucking back. We'll be right fucking back, and I'll talk about Food OPI. One of my friends did, Backstreet's Back. Is that the name of the song? Y'all know what song I'm talking about. And I realized I'd never seen the music video for that song. So, we're doing it, we're singing it, and we're watching the music video playing, and I'm like, shit, I didn't realize that the thing that Backstreet is back from is the Dead.
Oh my god, he wants to kill you! Sono, get away from him! Bad touch!
He's
Bad
like...
stranger danger! Look at that face. He's doing the anime. You know the anime thing where, like, the fisheye lens?
Yes!
You know? He's like, I must execute her. I must have her jugular veins.
I love that he's, like, doing this, and I'm just standing there. I can
so
absolutely hear him. And
Yes,
I'm just like,
you can
this is
totally hear
fine.
him.
This is fine. You can try and
This
murder
is
me.
fine. I feel okay with this.
I hate it here. I hate it here. I hate these spiders.
I am ready to get my shit, get out of this cave, and stop exploring this mine because I just can't deal with these fucking spiders.
I have no idea how to do an ASMR stream, but that's not gonna stop me. That's never stopped me from doing anything. Not having any idea what I'm doing has not stopped me for 2 years, and it's not gonna stop me going forward. I'm way too powerful for that. I'm too powerful and too fucking stupid. And like, my friend was like, oh, I saw this booth that had all these grahas, and like pointed me toward it. And I went up to them. I went up to this booth, and I looked at them. I looked the artist dead in the eyes. I looked him dead in the eyes and said, give me every graha you've got. And they're like, are you sure? I'm like, yeah. I want all of them.
Navi, go now. Find our young friend and guide him to me. I do not have much time left. Fly, Navi, fly. The fate of the forest, nay, the world depends upon thee.
Excuse me, sir. Just because I wear jorts does not make me a monster. The scorpion tail makes me a monster. You cannot stop me from trying to seduce Mascot Bowser. I will seduce Bowser. He will be my husband. And I will marry. Okay, we're back, and I'm still mad about Fudopi being accessible, and they just didn't make double accessible. It is mind-boggling. It's so fucking stupid. Why would you do that? Why? Fucking Toei, why would you do that? You could have made money on 2 products! Like, Crunchyroll fucking has a J-drama section that they could have just put it in. They have another drama that fucking Kiriyama Ren is in. I'm baffled forever. I'm just. Why does this button not work?
I'm a guy. Thank you, whoever.
I mean, I don't know. I mean, like, it was pretty heavily advertised as a Kamen Rider thing. Like, I feel like, I don't know, you had to know that going in that it was gonna be something like that, but, like, the thing that I'm more like is, Season 1 ends literally on the opening pages of Volume 6, which are the entire fucking backstory. I mean, the thing about Fudopi is it's very visibly a fucking sequel show. Like, it's so incredibly clearly the sequel to something. And I'm just like, Toei, you have to give them the thing. You have to give them the thing it's a sequel to. It's a sequel, Toei. They need to know. And like the season ending on fucking on fucking like, oh, I've gotta tell you about Begins Night, and I gotta tell you about the original show, I've gotta tell you about Narmi. One, I'm screaming because I need that. Because I physically own that volume. I need to see it animated. I deserve this. But also, like, people are not gonna know the impact of that. They're not gonna know the impact of, we need to sit down and talk about fucking Begins Night, and how big of a deal that is. Because the thing about the plot hook that they left off on is Volume 6 comprises all of the time between Message to Double and Begins Night. It is how Shotaro ended up at the agency. And, like, how he got Narumi to take him in. And that's a really big deal of a revelation for Double fans, because that's something we have not talked about at all within Double itself. And that's such a way to hook people in, because, you know, the Double fans are not huge on Fudo PI. Yeah, here's the thing. My Japanese is bad, so I also haven't read it. I've just looked at it and kind of gleaned a vague understanding of what happened there. And I would love more clarity on some of it. Especially as the one fucking Kamen Rider fan whose big fixation is fucking Narumi and Shroud. This is content specifically for me. Me content, and I deserve this. I deserve Narumi and Shroud content in this, the year of our Lord 2023, and the next year of our Lord 2024. I deserve this. And I want it. Because here's the thing, I don't really give a shit about Fudo PI. I like the anime. I like the anime more than the manga. I think they actually made Tokime a decent character in the anime, and not obscenely boring like she is in the manga. Toei has no endgame. They do not give a shit. That's the thing. Like, that's the joke. They have no endgame. They genuinely don't care about the English fanbase. They genuinely don't fucking care. Energy. その愉快チャラゴ会自分をオーバーテイク Like, Toei just isn't smart enough. Even with Tsuburaya fucking literally showing them how to do it. Be careful. Boom boom bang bang go on ja. Start engine sentai go on ja. Go on. It's like, that's the fun part. There's no endgame. They just don't care. honestly, did you hear Masahiro Inoue coming right to Decade? Oh yeah, I did hear that. I wish I could go, but that's on the other side of the country from me. But I will possibly be at a convention that Koichi Sakamoto is at, so I might be able to fight him in the Denny's parking lot. My one true ambition. My truest life's goal. My one true calling, fighting Koichi Sakamoto. Cat's Eye the live video game pitch fighting game in the Denny's parking lot. Honestly, maybe. Fighting game where just my stage is the Denny's parking lot. Everyone gets a stage and mine is the parking lot of a Denny's. Hibike. Engine Sentai Go on ja. Yeah. Maybe the Arby's cops run through. Like, the thing is, like, if it was a Bokenger, I would find a way to go. I don't know how, but I'd find a way. Or if it was Shoaikawa. But I like Masahiro Inoue, but I'm not like I'm not the one who needs to like make that happen. Okay, so now I need to go up and do his hair. Yeah, my feelings on Decade are complicated. I like Tsukasa. I like a lot of secondary Decade focused stuff. I don't know if I would say Kamen Rider G is Decade focused, but it is technically Decade media. I don't think he should have been as much in Zio as he should have been. I actually found that really disappointing because he was I enjoyed it more when he was kind of a background character in Zio and his entire purpose was just him and Waz being kind of bitchy at each other. I love that. When he became more of a character in Zio, I felt it really took away from Zio being able to be a show that could stand on its own. The main thing Zio was missing was a coherent plot. I have a lot of feelings on the way Zio handled most things, and Decade is kind of one of them. I don't think it was fair to Zio. Maybe it was just a way to fucking salvage Zio at that point because they didn't know what they were doing with it. But I don't know. To me, it was like it didn't feel fair to Zio that it just became Decade 2. I mean, the reason Zio felt disjointed to me is just because it kept changing what it was trying to be. And it really didn't do itself any favors in that way. I mean, it did. I think they did a decent enough job working around that, because Decade also had that issue. Decade also had that issue, and I don't know if Decade handled it quite as well as early stage Zio. But also, like, I don't know, Zio is just a really disappointing show for me. It's just, I just find it really fucking disappointing. There's a lot of good things it could have been and done, and it didn't. Samurai Sentai Shinkenja. I actually didn't watch the ending. I haven't seen the last, like, 4 or 5 episodes. I was in Japan when the finale aired, and I was just like, I don't want to. I instead went to a Toys R Us and looked at the 01 driver and thought it looked like a gamer mouse. I really didn't like the way that Zio kind of kept changing its plot around, and I definitely don't think anything after the first, like, 15 episodes is what the original plot was intended to be around. I mean, it did, but most writer shows have, like, 4 or 5 directors. See, the thing is, I don't think that was a problem they needed to overcome. Also, like, I very much saw how he could become Omazeo, because the thing with very early game Sogo is that he is a good kid, but he is, like, the epitome of true neutral in a way that is kind of scary. He looks at things like, I am not bad, but I am gonna be king, and that means that all of these people are mine. And I'm like, oh, that's kind of fucked up. That's kind of fucked up. And I could see how, as a kid like that grows up and gets disillusioned by the world, he could end up being a little fucking weirdo. Like, I could see how this boy becomes a little fucking freak. And then they just didn't do anything with it. Yeah, he's not, I want to be king to make the world better. He's just, I want to be king. I don't really understand what that means, but I'm gonna do it. like, Sogo himself was really interesting to me, and they just didn't do anything with it. They just didn't do jack shit with any of the potentially interesting stuff that Zio had going for it. Like, you know what's a really interesting thing about Zio? I mean, hold on. I have to come up here. I have to come up here because we have to talk about this. You know what's a really interesting thing about Zio? And this is gonna kind of go into the black and white Waz stuff. A really interesting thing about Zio is pretty much up until the end of the black and white Waz stuff, they basically very, very subtly imply that Gates is Sogo's, like, son from the future, that he's Omazio's son, and then they just don't do anything with that. They just kind of very quietly walk away from that idea and don't do anything with it. And I think it was potentially the most interesting idea the show had going for it. And, like, White Waz kind of had the implication that the reason that his future was so utopian was because time was stopped. Like bad things can't happen if time isn't moving. Yeah, they don't give Gates a backstory. But the if you look at the implications of his, like, the little symbol on his vest is Zio's antenna, and he has the same driver as Zio. He also had a Zika driver, and he has 2 ride watches. Where the fuck did he get those? The only way it makes sense for him to have those is if he was the son of the Emperor who was supposed to be his successor and then left and, like, took his stuff to go fight against him. It's the only way Gates makes sense as a character, is if that was the original conception behind him. It's the only way he makes sense. And they just don't do anything with that. I think because he was extremely unpopular as a character. I think the boy was a little, like, I think the boy was extremely unpopular because he was kind of a little bitch man. Like, I think he was unpopular, so they just kind of stopped doing anything with him. Yeah, because, like, Waz is also kind of fascinating. Also, basically carried that entire show on his back. God bless him. And even him, they don't really explain. Like, the concept of Waz being this part of the rebellion and then really wanting Omazio's dick. They don't explain that at all. They really do not explain how we got from point A to point B with that man. Where kind of I'm much more into the idea of just, you know, Lad just really wanted on Omazio's dick. See, I always wanted there to be a gray Waz that was, Tsukiyomi's Waz. Who just, it was, because I referred to them more by an accessory, so it was, Scarf Waz, Hat Waz, and, Tsukiyomi's Waz would have been Cape Waz. Oh, see, no, I didn't want Waz to want to benefit. I just wanted him to really want on Omazio's dick. And that was his only motivation. Like, he just wants the future where Omazio happens and he gets that dick. Yeah, I know Red Waz is her Waz, but this was very, very early on. This was, like, during the Black Waz and White Waz stuff. I'm like, I want Grey Waz with a cape that's Tsukiyomi's Waz, who is just like, all of you are fucking idiots and I hate you. Seems so simple. キーワード見つけ出そう。Here we go. この街の作る trust and trust. See, I really loved Waz because Waz was fun in a way that nothing else in that show was. Yeah, like, I love a minion who is more competent than the dude they're a minion of, but is like, damn, I want to fuck them. Like, I love that. It's a thing that I love very much about King Oger. Like, I love Shiokara, which, you know, well, the thing is, Shiokara is actually really smart. Like, we know from his backstory, Shiokara is actually, like, extremely competent and can be really scary. He just looks at Yanma and is like, oh my god, I want that so bad. And, like, Yanma's not stupid, but Yanma is he's Yanma. Like, what else can I say? He's Yanma Gast. I just love Shiokara basically being this really tough, scary, like, fucking criminal, and just watched him do his, like, turn 0 to 1 speech, and is like, oh fuck, I want that so bad. I want this man so badly. Like, I loved it. I loved it so much. Like, I love Shiokara. See, the thing is, I also love dumb strong guy. I love both. And when you can get both, that's when it's chef's kiss, baby. Love it. Tetsu inochi no kagiri. Like, I love, like, okay, Gokaiger is actually a really good example, because you've got, oh my god, why can't I remember their names? You've got the one guy who is, like, the really competent general. Like, the super hyper competent general who's always trying to, like, tell Walls Gills how to fucking not fuck up. And is just like, but I'm so loyal to the crown. This boy is an idiot, but I'm so loyal to the crown. And then you have fucking meathead, dude that Sid got turned into, who just, no brain cells. No brain cells, just doing the thing. And I also love that. Or even, Insarn, who, you know, again, hyper competent, and is just like, I do want to fuck Walls Gills, though. It's like, I do really want Walls Gills, though. Oh my god, I love Shesta. Oh my god, Shesta. I love Shesta so much. I mean, yeah, Shesta's not into anyone. Shesta's just, I am the only one in this entire show who fucking understands how business works. None of you morons know how to run a business! I love her so much. Shesta's so good. Shesta is incredible. God, I love Shesta. Now I'm just thinking about Shesta and how wonderful she is. Oh my god, Satonaka. Oh my god. Oh, I'm still standing up here. I'm working on this. Just standing in the middle of the screen so you can't fucking see what I'm doing. Oh my god, Satonaka, my whole goddamn heart. I love that woman. We all love Satonaka. Let's not pretend. No, Tsubasa Hirogete. Like, let's not lie to ourselves. We all fucking love Satonaka. Yeah, it's her job. She is very serious about doing her job and doing it well, but also this is her fucking job. And one, if she's not getting paid, it's not gonna happen. And she is not gonna do shit outside of work hours. She is not here to make friends. I love Satonaka so much. Gotcha, gotcha, gotcha. Go say ja. Oh yeah, like because I feel like she like hung out with Hina sometimes, like in at least in like supplementary stuff, and was basically just vibing. Like girl is totally down to vibe and have a good time. You just gotta not be a bitch. And if it's job time, it's job time. Okay, there's Emmett Salk with a gun. 2 down.
Drinking the water!
Thank you for the raid! Hello! How was Doom? Hello!
It's Captain
Oh,
fucking
hello!
Arcade.
Hello!
Hello.
Hello!
Just raiding in for Maru's stream. How you doing?
Hello! How was things?
It was good. She was building a Metal Gear
Nice.
for Pomu for Project Pomu Phase 2.
It's Pomu time.
It's Pomu time. Yep. And then she wants to do a Selene as well. I know that much.
Yeah.
And I want to do a Nazna custom, but that's another thing. For
I
another
still
time.
want to do Nina Geets. I feel like there's a part of me that should just retire that project. Now that Nina has returned to heaven.
Skeletons and shivers down your spine. Shrieking skull will shock your soul. Seal your doom tonight.
Maya played Spooky Scary Skeletons.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I feel like there's a part of me that should retire the Nina Geets idea now that Nina's returned to heaven.
Yeah.
But I don't know. We'll see what I do.
We'll see what you do. Oh no! Don't no! Just dropped a Gundam piece on the floor.
Oh no!
I found it! Hooray! So
We're
I'm just doing
chilling, working on some emotes, talking about things.
I'm doing the very snatched waist of Ariel.
Nice.
That clips in. How does that clip in? Here. Oh yes, the Final Fantasy 14 emotes. How are they coming along?
They're coming along very good. We finished 2 of them. So we've got 4 more to go.
Good.
Don't know if they will get completely finished today, but that's okay.
That's okay.
Matt,
Oh, I heard that.
thank you for the resub.
Woo!
That's okay. It's why it's there. It is literally there to jump scare me. It's because it's funny.
Yes.
We do it because it's funny.
All for
What
the
the
memes.
fuck? Who let you in here?
Jester of Jumbo Jets, thank you for the follow. Actually, Marg, Geets is also dead and in heaven. Well, he's dead and still kind of on Earth.
Yeah.
Is like he's dead. Sort of.
Sort of.
No, the thing is, he's not even dead. He became a kami.
Oh yeah.
Like I don't think he died. I think he just like ascended to godhood.
Yeah, I guess he did. Yeah.
By the way, y'all should watch Four Aces and the Black Fox. It's an incredibly cute movie. It's
Oh,
the Geets,
yes.
it's the Geets movie.
I think
and
I've got that
It's
to watch
very
at some point.
cute.
Yeah.
It's
that the one-
extremely cute.
Is that the one with Fubuki voices, Geets? Thing,
No,
or-
that's the
okay.
that's the Geets Gotchard crossover.
Ah, okay.
Four
That's
Aces
okay.
and the Black Fox is Geets' solo movie.
I see.
And it is extremely cute. They do
Excellent.
debut Gotchard in it, kind of, the way they do with movies. He shows up and he does a little fight, and is
Cool.
weird. He is weirdly way better at alchemy in this movie than he is in the show.
Oh boy. Ugh.
But it's an extremely cute movie.
Yeah, I got to watch. I'll watch it
If
at some
you
point.
like
yeah.
Geets, I highly recommend.
Excellent. Aha, I've just... Okay, my aerial is mostly built. Hell yeah.
Yay!
Eri, the robot.
Yeah.
We didn't talk about that. Just needs to do the backpack,
she's just
and
vibing.
then I'm calling it.
She got out of the robot. It's fine.
She did get out of the robot.
She
I
got
don't know
out
if
of
it
the
is...
robot and into her sister-in-law's keychain.
Is it fine though?
It's
fine?
Fine as it could possibly be.
Yeah.
I mean, like, I don't know, maybe we shouldn't be forgiving her mom for war crimes against children, but that has nothing to do with Eri.
That's true, yeah. Eri was just an unfortunate...
Like,
unfortunate
I
thing.
don't blame Eri for anything she did, because she is a 4-year-old who was put in a Gundam.
That's fair.
And that's not her fault. It's not her fault that she made basically the stupidest mistake anyone can make. Which is, again, putting a child in a Gundam, both, like, literally and hyper-literally.
Don't worry about it. It's perfect. There's gonna be no repercussions from doing that.
Yeah, nothing bad will ever happen. Nothing bad ever happens from putting a 4-year-old in a Gundam.
No. I mean,
Anyway,
that would make...
good.
Yeah, that would make Eri the youngest Gundam protagonist. Gotchard's real good. Yeah, I need to catch up. A few episodes behind.
It's so good. Oh my god.
It sounds like it's got better.
The last 2 episodes, I enjoyed extremely. Unsurprisingly, Sabimaru and Renge are my favorite characters.
Are those the two seniors?
Yes.
Yes, they're great.
Unsurprisingly, they are my favorite characters.
Yeah.
Because I have a type, and it's girl failures and baby men.
Yep. Well, and they're specifically they looked at you and said, "We need to have someone for some people, a pair of losers for Sono to hype for."
Yeah, just a pair of little freaks doing their thing.
Just little guys.
Doing little freak things, as you do.
Oh, and by the way, we'll make sure we have a purple who is also just this big asshole.
Yeah, you know, stupid, angsty, and purple.
Yep.
That's my type. So far, I enjoy looking at him. I don't find him as compelling as I found Michinaga to be. You know, some of the other purples that I'm very fond of.
Yes.
You know, Gentoku build.
Yeah. Good old
Hirobi.
Hirobi, yeah.
Hirobi, the love of my life.
I was gonna say he's like your angsty purple guy.
Yeah. Nada from Ryu Soldier. You know, just stupid, angsty, and purple is my type.
Yep.
That's what I want in a man. Stupid, angsty, and purple.
Well, you're basically the Porco Rosso meme of you're stupid, I like that in a man, so
Yeah.
Right. Ooh. God, the plastic on this aerial is so nice. It's very soft, kind of satiny plastic. I have some lovely and there's a permit piece on here as well. I have some lovely. I have the decals for this, so I'm looking forward to doing some lovely decals on. Oh, hold on. Where do those permit bits go? Oh, interesting.
But yeah, I love the teacher. I love the teacher. I feel like he is kind of the apology I'm getting after Revice. And how Revice would just give me characters I loved and then like fuck with them. And ruin my good time. He's just the most tired dad energy of a man.
He's cool. He's great.
Hates his job, but not in the way where like a teacher like hates kids. He loves his students. He wants to blow up the school board.
That's fair. Understandable in many ways.
And I'm like, I love this man. This man is all vibes all the time. Hotaro is an extremely good boy. And I love an extremely good boy.
That's right. Sorry, I've just been looking at my aerial, and there seems to be some other clear parts that I don't know where they go. And I'm very confused now. Did I miss a bit?
Okay, so we're gonna kind of try a little something.
14. Ooh, we trying shit. Experimenting.
Just trying a little something to kind of get the horn details in.
Mm-hmm. Oh, I see. Sorry, I just realized what. Okay. The pre-printed parts were the ones I used, and so those parts are spare. There we go.
Okay.
That makes sense.
Let's go, Kaija. But yeah, Gotchard is very good, very cute, very sweet show. It's nice to kind of be having a breather year.
Yeah, after Geets.
Yeah, Geets was, and again, I love Geets. Geets was kind of a lot.
Yep, very intense.
So I appreciate a year where we get to just kind of chill out.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to catching up at some point. I'll probably do it over Christmas time. I think the last episode I watched, they were still in Kyoto.
Oh, that's such a good arc.
Yeah, I was having fun with it.
It is a very, very, very fun arc.
Oh boy, God, I'm so bad. I'm so out of practice putting stickers on Gunpla that when I have to put one on, I'm like failing miserably.
I love Hotaro's like alien otaku friend.
Yes, that was I
love
saw
that
her.
boy.
He's funny, and he met the lady.
Yeah.
Who was into it as well. That's funny. Okay, well I'll have to do now. I have to do now, Cap. It's stuck in there now. Whoops. Okay. Actually, it doesn't look too bad on the other side. So, right. Which way up does this go?
King Oger's going absolutely nuts.
It's wild.
Cannot wait to see what absolute problems Suzume is causing somewhere.
Well, we don't know where she is, which is unfortunately gonna cause. It's gonna bite someone in the bum. That's
yeah. Like just the fact that we have the Rockleys, walking in to be like, I want to be a jester, and I'm like, where's Suzume? What is she doing? Because she definitely knows this is happening. So
yeah,
where is she, and how is she controlling this
part of this plan? Yeah,
because she has trained Rockleys in the art of the long con.
I mean, yeah, this is definitely a con by Rockleys. Whether or not it's because he wants to take over the whole thing or save, Terra, whatever we're calling it.
Yeah,
it's another matter, but yeah,
I don't know. It makes no difference. But Suzume has taught this man the art of the long con because man, like the dude who plays him is incredible because like for the first half of the show, Rockleys is unable to hide an emotion.
Yes. Which is funny.
Now he is very deliberately not looking Doug Dead in the face.
Yes.
Very, very deliberately not looking him in the face. But also, like, we keep seeing him, like, just barely being able to restrain himself.
Yes. Also, hello, Maru.
Can we talk
about
wife. How good... hello, wife. Love you, moi. Can we talk about fucking good? Like, I honestly would have missed it if Sono hadn't pointed it out at the very beginning when watching King Oger. How fucking good the actor who plays Radcliffe is at.
He's
like
great.
Like at first I was like, oh, here's another, decent, cheesy, senior touring villain Toku actor, but like his micro expressions that he does, it's all so intentional.
The control this man has over his face.
Yeah, he does a lot of, and I mean, like I would say, like in other productions, you could argue in like if this was Game of Thrones or whatever, if this was like a big budget, it's like, yeah, you expect that kind of thing. In Toku, that kind of acting is not generally needed, and that's fine. That's not a diss on Toku, by the way.
No, it's just not... especially Sentai is very, very upfront with its emotions generally.
Yeah, and it's very elevated. It's very like very like kids theater, which is, again, this is not an insult.
It's just what it is.
Yeah, and so they didn't need to have an actor who went this hard.
No,
but he does.
He does,
and it's fantastic. He's so good at just like you pointed out to me that like when he was like begging the super godman for something, the main villain, you were like, he's doing a little sneer. Look at that, and it's like, yeah, he's doing a little sneer. That is almost, I wouldn't say imperceptible. It's there, but
yeah.
you can blink and you'll miss it because the dude is just so good at it.
Yeah.
I just wanted to join to say this.
And just
Yes,
like
no, he's very good.
again, the degree of the fact that this man has taken Rockleys from a guy who shows everything he's feeling on his face to a dude who has to work very hard visibly working very hard to not be showing every emotion he's feeling on his face. And like the acting you need to be able to do in order to do that is wild.
Yeah.
Absolutely. It's like that's the thing with kind of all of King Gojer. King Gojer doesn't need to go that hard, but it does.
Yeah.
You know? It's just a good show, Jerry.
It's so good.
It's very
and
good.
I just want to see what problems Suzume is about to cause.
Absolutely.
I love this woman so much.
She's extremely she's just so good. Just so good. And I can't wait. But yeah. I'm caught up with Freerun.
Hell yes.
And I will say, Sano, I think you will enjoy it.
Okay, we'll see if I end up watching it.
Well, it's good that you have a wife with whom you watch things weekly.
It's true. And we are coming up on the end of
Yohane. Yeah. But yeah, it's pretty good so far. Like the reason why I'm saying is because it's very chill. For the most part. It has some cool battles, but it's very, I don't know, it's very contemplative, and it also has some really great characters, and I think it would be up your alley. I am all in on Freerun now.
Excellent.
Yeah, thanks to Cap.
It's a good show. It's a great show.
The only thing I know about it is I've seen the one scene where the white-haired girl is like, you just can give a man this and they'll go nuts, and it's one of those like moo sticks. And I do not know the context of this. I have no idea what is up with this show or this scene. And I'm just like, man, you could give me that and I would go nuts.
Yeah, in the original, it's a potion that dissolves clothing but doesn't damage a person.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Yeah, that was one of the more recent episodes as well. So the white-haired girl is Freerun.
Yep.
Her deal is that she is an unknowably old elf, but kind of considered to be, by elf standards, she would be considered to be, I don't know, in her like 40s, 30s, you know, like, but elves, they've not said how long elves live, but it's in the thousands of years, I'm pretty sure. And so the gist of the show is that she was part of like a JRPG, you know, not even JRPG, like all the JRPG. Yeah. We're talking about like old Dragon Quest party where she was like the mage, and she was there with like the cleric and the dwarf warrior and the hero Himmel, and they went and they defeated the Demon King, you know, and brought peace to the land. And so it's about what happened after.
Yeah.
So like she she's basically like, oh, I'll come back and see you guys in 50 years. And they're like, Freerun, did you know like we might, some of us might be dead or whatever. She's like, really? Because for her, like 50 years is like nothing. She's very, very laid back about the passage of time. And it's a lot of like what she's doing now, what her current like story, what she's interested in, which is like she's traveling the world to collect spells, but there's like other things that she wants to do as well, and other people that she meets, but also flashbacks to her adventures, but also sometimes flashbacks to bits that the show covered, because here's the twist that makes the show super interesting. The show has constant time skips. Like sometimes they'll get to a town and they go like, well, this is not something that happens, but this is the kind of thing that happens. They're like, well, it's winter. The roads in this part of the world are impassable in winter. We need to wait 3 months. and there's a 3-month time skip. And that kind of thing happens like every other episode.
Mm-hmm.
That there'll be like, oh, I guess we have to stay here for a week. Oh, I guess we have to stay here for half a year, you know? And then sometimes it will go like, oh, this is a scene that happened in that time skip that we didn't show you, and that fills it out. And it's, I don't know, and the pace is really gentle and occasionally has some really, really good humor, like that scene.
Yes. And her master's
I have to
secret.
give credit to that edit because I did not think that was. I thought that was just the actual scene.
Yeah.
Like, they edited it really well.
Yeah. But yeah, Frieren herself is like an incredibly powerful mage. She takes on a student called Fern, voiced by Kana Ichinose, aka Suletta.
Yep.
And the thing with Frieren is that she's kind of very, like, elves are like very detached and very kind of like impassive kind of thing. But that's not that she doesn't have emotions, but it's just like she's very silly. She wakes up late. She needs to be looked after, basically. And Fern is the one that ends up looking after her a lot. And Fern is also pure misandry, which is really funny.
Yes.
Not
she's
pure
great.
misandry, but yeah.
Yeah, I like kind of the relationship the three have kind of in the end when they kind of start probably going around. It's cool. It's fun. It's a very cool thing.
It's a cool show.
And I love her her master's seduction technique, which I think was another great memed moment. So yeah.
Yeah. Anyway, that's it.
Yes.
Frieren's good.
Yeah. Good. It's great. Good show. Fun show. Nice show.
Good show.
After every episode we finished, Maru exclaimed, "This show's great. This is a good show."
Yeah.
Because it's true.
Because it's true. I'm looking forward to more King Gojo tomorrow.
Yeah.
Yes.
Hopefully I will not be knocked out by a COVID booster. Hopefully not too bad anyway. But I need to. Oh god, I need to know where it's gonna go. Is this your other wife that you're drawing?
Yes, this is my beautiful dragon wife.
This is the one you're famous for on the Final Fantasy XIV?
Yes.
Yes.
Reddit? Yep.
Yes.
So apparently I restarted my computer, so I looked at it when I looked at my my idle chat before I logged out to restart, and it was someone came up, nodded, and was like, "Good taste in dragons."
Perfect.
And I'm like, yeah, I know. I picked the best one.
I feel bad because I cannot remember her story.
She's just kind of there. Like, she doesn't really have a story. Just in Heavensward, when you're trying to, get up to Race Valgar to be, like, making peace with the dragons, she basically looks at Estinian and is like, fuck you. And, look, Ysael, I love you and all, but if you and your friends, you want to go through there, like, I don't know, go deal with the little bug people for me.
Oh, yeah.
And then you come back and she's like, damn, I didn't think you guys were gonna come back from that. Yeah, okay, do whatever then. And otherwise, she's just kind of vibing. You go back and talk to her various times over the course of the game, and, like, you're mostly just kind of chilling with her. Like, she's just kind of there, and sometimes you go talk to her. And basically, after that first time, she's just like, yeah, okay, whatever, I guess we're friends now. But she saw you with Estinian and was like, fuck this whole thing, and fuck this guy in particular. And then Estinian opens his mouth and she's like, oh, cool, extremely fuck you then. Because Estinian is incapable of keeping his fucking mouth shut in Heavensward.
Absolutely. He's a fucking liability.
He is!
He's like so racist.
He's so dragon racist. Every problem you face in Heavensward, essentially, every problem you face with the dragons in Heavensward that isn't Nidhogg is basically you only have a problem because Estinian opens his fucking mouth.
Yep.
Because Ysam
Yep.
was in good with the dragons, and she's like, look, they're all with me, we're trying to make peace, we don't want you guys getting stabbed anymore, you know, the humans also don't want to die anymore, what if we all just stop killing each other? All of the dragons that you come up to are like, you know what, you're kind of right, we would really love to not be dealing with this. And then Estinian opens his fucking mouth, and they're like, oh, right, this is why we fucking hate people.
Yeah.
Because they're like this. Fuck this man.
Yeah, no. Rancid. Do not want.
It basically took them 3 whole expansions to get me to like him again. Or to get me to like him at all. There was not an again. There was never a point at which I liked him.
I always enjoyed him because he's hilariously annoying. He's hilariously terrible. Like he's like not in a sense of like, haha, I am on his side. More in a sense of like he's a hilarious asshole to have around and cause trouble because it's fun to have a character like that you're like, okay, you're doing so much effort and he's there and he's seeing you make the effort, he's seeing you try so hard to stop this war, and then he just opens his mouth.
Yeah, oh my god, what does he say when we go up to Vidofnir? Hold on, I have to look this up because the things that just the way this man opens his fucking mouth.
It's just, he's the worst. I love him.
Like, oh my god, the man is so fucking stupid.
It's
Because I also love that he has the
water.
character design of like the classic dragoon armor as well, which I love.
Oh yeah. Like I'm trying to remember what he says to Vidofnir. That she's like, oh my god. Right, because they're talking about how since he's the Azure Dragoon, he has like Nidhogg's eye or whatever, that whole thing.
Yeah.
And she's like, yeah, it's hard to trust you guys since you brought this motherfucker here. And he's like, yeah, well, if you don't like it, I'll gouge out your eye too. And I'm like, oh my god, my dude, shut the fuck up. Holy
Yeah, it's
shit,
like,
my man, this is not helping.
Not. Why did you think that was an okay thing to say when we are here to parlay?
Yeah, it's like, bruh, we are trying to get her to let us go through Annex Shrine to go, like, do the thing. Why do you think that's helping? That's not helping.
In
Shut
what
your
universe
mouth.
is this helpful? It's just, oh god, he's such a little idiot.
He sucks so bad.
He sucks real bad.
Okay, I need to take us to a quick ad break, but then I'll talk about Estinian, the irony of Estinian and Endwalker when we come back. So we'll be right back.
Let's go.
One of my friends did Backstreet's Back. Is that the name of the song? Y'all know what song I'm talking about. And I realized I had never seen the music video for that song. So we're doing it, we're singing it, and we're watching the music video playing, and I'm like, shit, I didn't realize that the thing that Backstreet is back from is the Dead.
Oh my god, he wants to kill you! Sono, get away from him! Bad touch! Bad stranger danger! Look at that face. He's doing the anime. You know the anime thing where like the fisheye lens?
Yes!
You know? He's like, I must execute her. I must have her jugular veins.
I love that he's like doing this, and I'm just standing there. I can absolutely hear him, and I'm just like, this is fine. This is fine. You can try and murder me.
Fine. I feel okay with this.
I hate it here. I hate these spiders.
I am ready to get my shit, get out of this cave, and stop exploring this mine because I just can't deal with these fucking spiders.
I have no idea how to do an ASMR stream, but that's not gonna stop me. That's never stopped me from doing anything. Not having any idea what I'm doing has not stopped me for 2 years, and it's not gonna stop me going forward. I'm way too powerful for that. I'm too powerful and too fucking stupid. And like, my friend was like, oh, I saw this booth that had all these grahas, and like pointed me toward it. And I went up to them. I went up to this booth, and I looked at them. I looked the artist dead in the eyes. I looked him dead in the eyes and said, give me every graha you've got. And they're like, are you sure? I'm like, yeah. I want all of them.
Navi, go now. Find our young friend and guide him to me. I do not have much time left. Fly, Navi, fly. The fate of the forest, nay, the world depends upon thee.
Excuse me, sir. Just because I wear jorts does not make me a monster. The scorpion tail makes me a monster. You cannot stop me from trying to seduce Mascot Bowser. I will seduce Bowser. He will be my husband. And I will marry him. Because... Okay, so now I'm gonna tell you about the beautiful irony of Estinian in Endwalker. Because, again, as we discussed, Estinian's whole thing, basically even up to the end of Heaven's Word, is the man is extremely dragon racist.
Yes.
The man just hates dragons. He refuses to see them as anything potentially, like, none of them can be good, dragon bad.
Yeah.
The church is good because they won't let you fuck dragons. That's Estinian.
Wow.
You should not want to fuck dragons. So the fun thing
imagine
about Estinian
that
in Endwalker is that he wants to fuck a dragon.
Yes.
The man,
oh my god.
The man wants to have gay dragon sex.
Oh fuck yes. Oh fuck yes.
And he wants to have gay dragon sex with Race Valgar and Nidhogg's baby brother.
Oh wow. Wow.
I love Vritra. Vritra he's so good. He's such a lovely man. It's no wonder Estinian fell in love with him. We all did. But like
wow.
Like, at the end, the Scions all kind of go their separate ways, as they tend to do at the end of every expansion, and pretend that they're not still a group. And Estinian's like, yeah, I'm going back to Thavnair to hang out with Vritra. And I'm like, you mean your fucking husband? Your fucking husband that you rode into battle on?
Oh my god. Amazing.
Like, that's his husband now.
Yeah.
Like, Estinian in the trailer for Endwalker, it's literally just him riding on Vritra's back into battle and being like, you ready to go, Vritra? You ready to do this? And we're all like, who the hell is Vritra? And why is Estinian hanging out with him? And we're
when
like,
he's a dragon.
And we're like, oh, it's because they're married now.
God. Good grief. I love it. I love it. It's funny.
It's so fucking funny. And then the entire patch content is us looking for the last of the first brood, because, like, Ajdaya is, like, the second youngest, and Vritra's the youngest, and she, like, took care of Vritra until she, like, disappeared, and it's this whole thing. And I spent this entire patch cycle being like, why are we not calling Race Valgar? If we're rescuing Ajdaya, like, you know what's really useful? A dragon. You know what's even more useful? 2 fucking dragons! Like, are we not gonna call Tiamat? I don't don't know where she is right now. You know, we let her out of Ozzy's Law at the end of Endwalker, the end of the Endwalker patch cycle, for reasons that involve more Bahamut shenanigans, because that's the only way to get her to do anything, is if Bahamut's giant dragon titties are involved. So we don't know where she is now, but I'm like, you know, dragons can just scream at the sun and hear each other on whatever part of the planet they're on, so I don't know. Maybe we should fucking ask her. You know, she's one of the two oldest. I think Bahamut and Tiamat are the oldest. I think so. I think that's what it is. I think it's Bahamut, then Tiamat, then Hraesvalgr, then I don't remember if I'm pretty sure it's Hraesvalgr, then Nidhogg, then Ratatoskr, and then Ajdaya and Vritra. And I'm just like, you know, Hraesvalgr, of the group of them, Hraesvalgr is alive. Tiamat is alive. And Vritra's the one doing this. I'm like, you know, it would be pretty useful to get the three of them, all three of them, to go get Ajdaya. I'm pretty sure 3 dragons would do a lot more damage than 1. Why are we not calling your big brother and sister? I mean, we're bringing Estinian, so we're essentially bringing Nidhogg. There's a really funny bit where Ajdaya is like, damn, you smell like Nidhogg. No wonder you're such a fucking bitch.
Wow.
She literally is like, damn.
No
wonder you're a bitch. Wrecked. You smell like Nidhogg. Like,
Get absolutely wrecked.
Happened. She doesn't even know what happened. Like, she has no perception of like what happened during Heavensward. She has no idea. She's like, I smell Nidhogg on you, and that explains why you're such a fucking bitch. I love Ajdaya. Oh my god, we're getting so many raids today, Mallory! Thank you so much for the raid! Welcome, welcome! Hello, Mallory, playing Yakuza 3, hell yes. Hell yes. Whoa. We're talking about Final Fantasy XIV and dragons, and how Estinian is getting laughed at by Ysael in heaven because he's got a dragon husband now. Like, literally in the patch cycle, usually, apparently dragon, you know, the whole thing where dragons can take their eye out and it's like part of their power, and Richard's whole thing is he'll take his eye out and like put it in a homunculus so he can like walk around with the people.
Oh wow.
So, you know, he's got a little Aura, he's got like a little baby Aura man that he walks around as. And then in the patch cycle, he literally makes an adult one. The whole joke, like, the entire time Endwalker was happening, everyone was joking that, like, Richo's gonna make a hotter version of his homunculus for Estinian. And then he fucking walks in the older Aura body, and we're like, oh no, he did it! He did the meme!
Oh my god.
Go rest up, please feel better. I hope you had a good stream, and I hope you feel better soon, okay?
Yeah, hi,
Thank
Mallory.
you so much for the raid!
Rest up. Yeah, thank you for raiding, rest up!
Rest up and feel better!
Absolutely.
But I fucking love that Estinian, like, there's so much fan art of, like, Ysael, like, in a little thought bubble over Estinian, like, laughing at him. Because, you know, he names, I think he names the armor Nidhogg and the spear Ysael? It might be the other way around, I don't remember. But, you know, he named them after Nidhogg and Ysael to, like, you know, not forget what he fucking learned. What the man fucking learned.
Yeah, I gotta put the names of people on this, so I don't forget what they did. I don't forget what. Oh god. Because I'm an idiot.
Yeah, because I'm And then as he becomes our friend, we learn how much of an actual stupid idiot man he is because he doesn't know what money is.
God.
Like he almost spends like 10 million gil on a hair tie at the beginning of Endwalker because he just like doesn't have one and is like, I'm gonna fucking vomit all over myself. I need a hair tie so that I don't get vomit in my hair. And a dude is like, it's like a marketplace dude fucking trying to hawk this tourist.
Yeah, trying to scam him.
Yeah. It's so fucking funny.
It is. So no, I'm gonna dip out because I'm gonna finish up a thing and then try to go to bed early. But thank you so much for having us.
Yes, thank you for coming by. Before you go, have I shown you the best scene in all of Final Fantasy XIV?
No, I don't think so.
Okay, I'm gonna pull this up.
Okay.
It's Estinian mistaking Alice for Alphino, and this is like the first. He apparently does not know that Alphino has a twin sister. Just no one has ever fucking told him. And it's so fucking funny. Let me find the scene. It's okay, here we go. This is it. I'm gonna come in here. Let me put it up here so everyone can see it. It did not go into the right window. There we go. And then I'm gonna bring it up here for you. Estinian meets Alice and Grahatia.
Oh, one moment.
I'm gonna unmute Opera so everyone can hear it.
One moment. Okay, I'm there.
Okay, let me full screen this. Turn it up. So, it's Alice and Graha.
Not that I've ever met him before, but the way Alphino goes on about him, I'm fairly sure I could pick him out in a crowd.
Speaking of which, it does seem awfully quiet. If the erstwhile Azure Dragoon had returned to Ishgard, would it not be a source of general excitement?
No one likes him.
No.
No one likes him, Grahatia. He's not you.
First the Scion's Coinkeeper, and now you. I'm beginning to think these meetings are more than mere coincidence. Not that I'm complaining. It's been too long.
He's so tall.
You look an ilm taller and twice as rugged. It suits you, Alphino.
LOL. The music stops.
Quieter, though. Have you been giving him lessons on how to be the strong, silent type?
Uh-oh.
I am not Alphino!
She hates that chat. She hates it.
She hates it so much.
If the two of you are such firm friends, perhaps you should remember what he looks like. And what do you mean, rugged? Ugh! Had my brother mentioned what an oaf you are, I'd never have bothered looking for you in the first place.
Estinian Wormblood.
What's
the Azure
happening?
Dragoon. He who fought and felled the dread worm Nidhogg at the War of Light Side. To think that would come when I should see this living legend with my own eyes.
Girl, please, we're in the middle of something.
Would someone mind explaining what is going on?
Is everything all right?
No, it's much funnier if we don't.
Yeah. Oh, hi, Estinian.
Estinian! It's been too long.
He's my dad! It's my good dad! Saying like, what the fuck do you mean there's two of them? What the fuck do you mean there's two of them?
Two of them?
No, it's quite understandable. That was hardly the first time we've been confused for one another. Nor, I suspect, will it be the last.
Well, I, for one, will not be making that mistake again.
Literally, over the course of 3 expansions, no one told this man that Alphino has a twin sister.
That is so fucking funny.
Just no one fucking told him.
No one fucking told him.
Like,
oh my
as
God.
far as I'm concerned, canonically, my Warrior of Light never told him because she knew one day this would happen, and it's exactly what she wanted. She watched all this like, I have been waiting for this day my whole fucking life.
God, that was brilliant. On that note, I will bid you
Yes.
adieu.
Yes,
thank you so much.
Thank you so much for stopping by.
No worries. I'll chat to you soon. Love ya. Talk to you
Yes,
soon.
love you too.
Bye.
Bye. And that chat is my favorite scene in Final Fantasy XIV. Just the best one. Just the best scene in the game. Oh my god. I have to turn the music back on. There we go. I love that scene so much. Like, I feel like that was the moment where I'm like, this is how Endwalker is gonna get me to like Estinian. This is how we're doing it, by dunking mercilessly on the man. Because he's allowed in the friend group after Endwalker. Prior to Endwalker, I was pretty annoyed anytime I had to deal with him. But in the post Endwalker landscape, Estinian is just kind of a big stupid man. Like, he's just there to be kind of dumb. Just very dumb, very strong man with pointy stick. Who fell in love with the dragon. And I'm like, damn bro, me too. Except you threatened to kill mine. You didn't attack her, so it's fine, but I love my beautiful dragon wife. Go for it. We're gonna give her some cute blushy. Doki doki keiyu no resha ni notte hashikame ni ikou. Sa hashire ore tachi no express. Komare to ikata koto wo no se kaze wo kite susumu. どこまでも GBK イマジネーショントンネル抜けから Go 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 ストレッシュ戦隊発射オーライトフューチャー There we go. Look how cute she is. Bwah! My cute waifu. 下のにつきに行こう. Okay, I can probably finish Fat Tail in half an hour. I don't know if I could do either of these two. They require a little more detail, but I think I can do Fat Tail since it's one color. Actually, reference layer. Let's do a quick shading assist. Destination. Oh, that's way too much. Pull it back a little more. これ俺たちのエクスプレス雨の通れないまたまたして描く夢はそうさ無限大トンネル抜けから Go 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 ハローティタクラック東京 alright 家族 alright alright What if I do ball light? Moya moya, antehida, imito, ba 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 ba, pachinko. いいせ風を切ってビュンビュン君を運ぶ No, I think the directional light is what I want. 未来のエクスプレスジュンジュン運ぶいい味を列車にねえなしてジュンジュン輝くエクスプレスジュンジュン明日パッパラパーパッパラパーパッパパッパーパッパパッパーパーパーパラパーパッパラパーパッパパッパーパッパパッパーパッパパッパーパーパーパラパー 風を切ってビュンビュン君を運ぶライノエクスプレスチンジンコブI love that scene where Estinian meets Alice so much. That is, there are a lot of scenes in the game that could be considered the best scene, but I really think that one is it. Like, I really think that one is it, lads. Alright. Kimi ga soba de ueru kara. I don't know if that's really doing what I want it to. Oh, we need a good stretch. Why is my raid hotkeys not turning off? Why are my raid hotkeys not turning off? Fuck, what even are my hotkeys for that? Wait. Okay, and then what is beans? There we go. I don't know why those didn't turn off. Hey, believe in Amazon. Sadame, oh yeah. Yeah, frankly, I still can't believe they made me like Estinian. They did have to create a new white-haired elf man for me to hate, though, so that, you know, one in, one out. Hey, believe in Amazon. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I mean, like, now we have big dumb Estinian, which I love. I love big dumb Estinian. Don't get me wrong. I love big dumb golden retriever Estinian, who's madly in love with Vritra. That's why I can relate to him now, because now he's in love with a dragon. So, like, now I can relate to him. And now he's just big and stupid and doesn't know what money is, and I love that for him. Doesn't know what money is, just is basically just Vritra's adorable little trophy husband. Except Vritra loves him. Vritra loves him so much. つけてる少年の一人。イーグル、シャーク、ライオン、エレファント、タイガー、炎、覚醒、最強の王者、獣王者。I mean, I'm still... No, I'm not mad at Estinian anymore. I forgive him. I forgive him for threatening my wife. I don't think she gives a shit anymore. Still a little mad we didn't invite Hrace Valgar to help with the Ashdaya situation, but you know, what you gonna do? And I mean, now Estinian basically has Tataru to keep him in line. Estinian and Tataru's interactions are the funniest fucking thing I've ever seen. Tiger, Yase, Kaiba, Juno Oja, Ju Oja. Juoja. Oh yeah. And I mean you have to. The man has never known what money is. Bruh's never heard of money in his fucking life. Basically, once Estinians shed the mentality of the church is good because they won't let you fuck dragons, once he got that out of his system, he basically figured it out. He figured it out. He was fine once he got over that. Once they let Estinian be funny, he was way more enjoyable. Once Estinian got to be funny. Again, like I showed the clip of Estinian meeting Alice, cause it's the best cutscene in the whole game. Like that's the height of comedy. Yeah. That's our boy Estinian. Oh, Tournament X. Like that's our boy. That's his goals. And I love that for him. Oh, you want the let me save. Oh! Peasants. Why is that? Why is that doing that? Tournament X. Is it what? Oh my god. Dropped everything to grab Spotify. Where is it? Yes! Add to playlist. Sorry, Axe, this is more important. Let me just remove the short version. Yeah. I love this song. Oh, this song is so good. Gotcha, gotcha. Gotcha, gotcha. No. Oh, this is so good. Gotcha, gotcha. Oh my god, this is so good. Chemistry. Gotcha, gotcha. I wouldn't say that realizes. Honestly, I really don't think the last couple are. They're just a very different overall type of song. Oh my god, that's so good. I'm sorry, Grimman. I'm sorry. No, I want to go back and hear that again. Oh. Yeah. Oh, nice. The crossover with Gotcha or Four Aces and the Black Fox? I mean, actually, now that we've like listened to it, I'm gonna turn it back down. Because Four Aces and the Black Fox I recommend that movie. It's adorable. If you liked Geats, that movie's really fucking cute. Man. Gotcha, gotcha. Okay, I'm not gonna start on these. I may just do the last two off stream. Tomorrow, because we've done 4 of them. We've done. Let me turn these off. We've done this Reese one, Emmett Selk with a gun, my beautiful wife being adorable, and Fat Tail. Okay, but I recommend Four Aces and the Black Fox. It's a very, very cute movie. It's just adorable. It's just really cute. Okay, let me hit save. Come down here and we'll go back to just chatting for a little bit. Just for the last like 15 minutes of stream. It's a super cute movie. If you enjoy seeing Ace get dunked on a little bit, not like you know, in the way that, like, it's kind of fun to watch, like, the one hyper-competent character. Yes, I have seen the Kamen Rider Legend specials. That is a special about two extremely powerful theater kids flirting. And also Hotaro is there for some reason. That is the plot of that special. They're really good. They're really fun. I did not know what I was getting into with those, but they are really, really cute. They're really fun. And it's just two theater kids flirting. It's just two theater kids who can actually, like, do the thing, do the real magic. Apparently Inoue voiced more dialogue as Decade. I mean, they're really cute. I've had just normally I end up falling really behind on a lot of the side content and stuff like that, but I've had a couple opportunities where I've just, you know, had some time to see them. And the Legend specials are very, very fun. Four Aces and the Black Fox is adorable. It is an adorable film. You know, if you want to see Ace get punked a little bit, just a movie that kind of pokes fun at Ace. Top tier content. The second episode is very fun. It is really the one where it's like, this is just two theater kids flirting. If you know that vibe, that's very much the vibe of the second episode. Cannot wait for more Kamen Rider Outsiders. Cannot believe how much Kamen Rider Outsiders is just constant pandering to me specifically. Amazing how they just took all of my favorite stupid little guys and put them in one room together, and made them bitch at each other. Love that. Love that for me. Love that for me in particular. Oh, what were we on? We were on the Ultraman X opening. Yeah, I'm just gonna skip straight to Hands. I love this song. I love Hands. Hands is probably my favorite Ultra opening. Oh yeah, the most recent episode is specifically entirely for me. It is the four stupidest men on Earth. It is Saiba Nico trying to keep the four stupidest men on Earth from ending humanity again. Like, Tachibana Sakuya would rather almost end humanity for the 45th time instead of go to therapy. That's what Kamen Rider Outsiders is. Tachibana Sakuya would rather almost end humanity for the 45th time instead of going to therapy. Hirobi and Brain just sassing the fuck out of each other. Fucking Yudo is there. Oh yeah, Tachibana refuses to learn. The man just has too much trauma and is incapable of coherent thought at this point. Just the soul of Hayami Kohei has possessed him, and he's only capable of really bad decisions. I mean, to be fair, Tachibana Sakuya was only ever capable of really bad decisions. But I guess no one told him Kenzaki is back, and Kenzaki is really the only thing that can get him to not make poor decisions, because he just loves that boy so much in, like, a dad kind of way. Yeah, I just want Decade to get dumber and dumber forms as time goes on. Like, I don't even know if I want Masahiro Inoue to keep coming back. I love the man, but, like, I'm willing to let him retire, but I just want progressively stupider Decade suits into infinity. I think Complete 21 is so fucking ugly, but in the way that, like, it's supposed to be. Like, they nailed it. They got it in one. It doesn't look good, but I don't think they wanted it to look good. I think they wanted it to look like that. And it's like, yeah, I feel that. I feel that. That's the vibe. Sometimes you just gotta put Tsukasa Decade in the worst looking Kamen Rider suit that's ever existed. That isn't Kamen Rider Shuki. Because I don't think you can make something that looks worse than that. Yeah, just eventually it just has to be like cards taped onto him. They're all falling off every time he moves. They're flapping in the wind. And he's just standing there, like, trying to look cool. I love it. Chef's kiss. Beautiful. Perfect. I need Tsukasa to look like a fucking idiot. That's all I want in life, is I want that man to look as stupid as possible, because that's how I show my love for him. That's how I express my love for him, is that I just want him to look stupider and stupider as time goes on. I've definitely seen Gates Majesty, but I've, like, purged it from my brain. What does this thing look like? Oh boy. Oh boy. I mean, that is at least... It's not good, but it's at least cohesive. I'll give it that. Or wait, is... Oh, no, never mind. I was looking at the wrong thing. I'm sorry, I was looking at an incorrect suit. Never mind. No, this thing looks like shit. Never mind. This thing looks like absolute trash. I was looking at an edit someone did to make it look better, and I'm like, that's not good, but it is better. I will say, it is at least still kind of cohesive. The ride watches on it look kind of like shit. But I will say, it's at least vaguely cohesive. Like, it at least, you know, the thing that isn't the ride watches is at least cohesive. Where... I have to look at Complete 21. Oh, yeah, oh god, yeah, that's right. That's right, I forgot what this thing looked like. I forgot that that's just how this man walked into an episode. Was like absolute shit. I love it. I love it. It's so bad. It's so awful. But they didn't want it to be good. They wanted it to be this. What is Blade? Oh my god. Not Blade. Well, Blade King, I think looks fantastic. Blade King form, I think, for a gimmick all over the bodysuit, I think is beautiful. I love Blade King. Build is the Pride Month suit. Kamen Rider builds Pride Month suit. It's not a great suit, but I think it looks... Genius form, that's it. I don't know, I like Genius. Genius... I can vibe with Genius. He does look like a well-groomed hedgehog. But, like, I don't know, something about Genius really works for me. Like, I don't know, it really works for me. Like, is it an amazing looking suit? Probably not, but I like it. Like, I don't know, it's the Pride Month suit. It's the Kamen Rider Pride Month suit. Let me see. Let me start, taking a look. Oh yeah, That's another one where it's like, I thought that looked like absolute garbage. And then the little dudes moved, and I was like, that's really funny, though. That's really funny. So, I might forgive it. I might forgive it, because that's kind of hysterical. Let's see, who can I send y'all? Who can I send y'all to? How long has V been going? Let me turn that off. Oh, 5 hours. V is probably finishing up then. V is probably finishing up if he's been going for 5 hours. How long has Firo been going for? Oh, Firo's only been going an hour. I'll send y'all off to Firo. So I will see y'all on Wednesday. We will be back. We'll be back in Haycraft. I have been prepping to make our adventuring go a bit more smoothly. I just need to not get cocky about it. But I'm very excited for that. So I'm gonna send you off to Firo Zera, fellow big kaiju, and I will see y'all on Wednesday. Y'all be good. Y'all be nice. Y'all have a wonderful, wonderful start to your week. I love y'all so very much, and I will see y'all on Wednesday. Y'all have a good night.